Greetings, dear viewers. I'm Quill Quickcard, and welcome back to No Man's Sky. The latest expedition has been launched, and we're going to check it out. But first I need to get to the anomaly. But before I did that, I had a thought. Can I land the custom Corvettes on my freighter? And it turns out the answer is that you actually can. So that is really cool. So I guess they don't really so much land on the freighter as they do just decide to hang out there. Does it let me enter? Okay, but it doesn't just let me enter. But it does have two parking spots. Oh, I actually didn't show this off on last time. This is my take on the Great Fox from the Star Fox series. Particularly inspired by the design from Star Fox 64, where I thought the blockiness of the design would really work out well with the current Corvette systems. I'm probably not going to do too much more with them until some future patches come along, because we know that they're going to be drastically increasing the storage capacity for Corvette parts, which is honestly desperately needed. But that's not what we're here for today. Today we are here to do our expedition. And that means anomaly time! Oh god, how do Corvettes handle at the anomaly? Oh god, can anybody land a Corvette at the anomaly? Oh god, is the anomaly just going to be full of Corvettes? Oh, that actually sounds really cool. Please, 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 please let there just be a bunch of Corvettes around. That would be so cool. Or is there just going to be like one custom landing spot for just mine? I'm genuinely curious. Okay, I do have my multiplayer on. So I do hope I get to see other people's Corvettes. Look at that! Yes! Yes! Oh, that's so cool! When we go to the anomaly, we can check out other people's ships. Oh, that's so cool. Someone else built this. Oh my god. There's gonna be fun times to be had just by, like, hanging out at the anomaly and just checking out what other people have built. That's so cool. And, of course, we have our teleporter pads. God, you know, it's kind of cool. Other people might get to see my Great Fox. Alright, I'm getting distracted. No, we're here for the expedition. Let's go. I'm not gonna bother bringing anything else. Actually, I should have spare slots. So let's grab my various slots here. Nice expansion things. Go make a quick duplication of those. Summon my ultra upgraded Sentinel ship. Make a quick copy of each of these stacks and then take them with me. Okay, can we sort this, please? Okay, so I need to make a dupe of just the storage augmentation and then the multi-tool. I can do that. Actually, can I just portal back into this? Hello, sir. I think I can just portal right back to the anomaly, so... actually, I don't know if Alpha even has a portal at it anymore. Good tea for this morning. And you'll have to excuse my nibbling on a few Reese's Pieces here. I needed something in my belly. I'm expecting it may take me up to 4 hours to knock out this expedition, and I do intend to get it all done in a single sitting. Hello, Refiner. If you would not mind... dupe me a couple of things real quick. And multi-tool slots. Nice. There we go. Ugh, I can feel I'm gonna sneeze. It's just a matter of when. Okay, so I can't just warp back to the anomaly. That's annoying, but it's not a problem. Anomaly. Nope, that's my freighter. Anomaly. And now we are ready to start the expedition. As always, the start of expeditions are relatively slow, but I've done this so many times. I am used to it. And God knows I'm completely willing and able to just dupe everything that I need. So all we really need to start is a little bit of ferrite dust and some oxygen. Cargo. Multi-tool slots. I'm still dedicated to my mission of capturing every single fish in this game. It is surprisingly difficult to do. There we go. Let's begin. Ugh.
Commencing Atlas System Suit initialization. Life support systems activated.
I am so sorry about that. I did not actually have my headphones plugged in until now. So the audio for those first 10 minutes might be kind of crunchy.
Aerial propulsion jetpack online. Multi-tool and mining laser attachment operational. User initialization sequence complete.
What do we got? Some rusted metal. Corvette casing. Microprocessors, condensed carbon.
Units received.
Those are all advanced. Those are non-scannable.
Units received.
Alright, let's take a look at expedition goals real quick. Defeat Sentinel Interceptors, that's going to be required. Harvest plants on your Corvette, okay, that's important. Catching fish, that's going to be important. Destroy asteroids, that's going to be important. Discover 3 creatures on dissonant worlds. Eliminate corrupt sentinels, okay. Get a multi-tool from a harmonic camp. Embark on another traveler's Corvette. Visit a pirate system. Smuggle contraband. Engage the emergency warp unit. Deep space anomalies. Shut down a planet Sentinel force. Restore Sentinel traveler neutrality. Okay.
Protection falling.
So we're not going to have to worry about any of the scanning tasks or anything.
Units received.
Oxygen. Here we go. Just blow up a few things for carbon along the way. You have awoken at your crash site and your starship damaged beyond repair. Ooh. Okay, someone already established a little base here. Having a little bit of trouble finding some rocks. There we go, rocks.
Received.
Ferrite dust, very important. Also the oxygen. Okay. Because portable refiners are 30 oxygen and a metal plating. And the metal platings are 50 ferrite dust each. So we basically just have to get a little more than twice as much oxygen and dust as we currently have. Hazardous flora is always great for oxygen. Here we go. Little bit of sodium would be appreciated as well. Okay, we should be good on ferrite dust and that. Alright, so... Oh, right, we're actually within range of a base. Okay.
Thermal protection falling.
Oh. We are still technically within range of someone's base. Someone's base is also over there. Need to get away from bases in order to start pulling out my dupes. Are we far enough away now? No, we are still within the uneditable range of someone else's base.
Technology recharged.
We are still within the uneditable portion of another player's base radius. How about here? We are still in the uneditable radius of another player's base. There we go. Okay. So first thing I want to prioritize is the sodium so we can refill my hazard protection systems. With multiplayer turned on, the dupe system does lag a little bit. Especially when there's like a lot of other people around. There we go. That's 168 sodium. Usually the best way to avoid this is to just sit down my refiners in different areas for each cycle. Okay, 500 sodium. That is going to be plenty to recharge the hazard system. Alright, now let's start focusing on that first milestone. Rise from the wreckage of your ship. Okay, investigate my starship, which is almost a kilometer in that direction.
Thermal protection falling.
In fact, it's basically on the other side of this mountain, which is somewhat unfortunate. Honestly, let's just burrow. Okay, it doesn't want to burrow through the mountain. Well, I guess up and over it is. At least the jetpack makes climbing easy. More sodium, that's good. Having a decent starting supply definitely makes the duping less painful. Well, slightly less painful. It's good to cut down to 1 or 2 cycles. There we go. Bunch more ferrite dust. Nice. 250 ferrite dust, that's pretty good to start. Dihydrogen jelly. Can't harvest those. Dihydrogen is going to be important for making life support gel. A little more starting oxygen is good. Nice. Alright, let's see how bad off my ship is. Iteration number 23948290849224292492494. Not recognized. Atlas connection. Not found. Log recovery. Error. Launch systems. Unrecoverable. An unhealthy buzz sounds from the dashboard. The controls yield and smolder under my fingers, melted by the heat of the fire. Yet despite the extensive damage, somehow the communicator is still online. Receive incoming call. Forgotten me. Forgotten us. The station cars. Imprint. Restart. The signal is so compromised that the message is almost indecipherable. Yet this voice, like this ship, feels impossibly, intimately familiar. The line goes quiet. Of the voice, only static remains. A packet of data is attached to the transmission. Receive orbital uplink blueprint. Okay. This device bypasses the mainstream teleport network, providing a direct link to the local space station. Ooh. That's a nifty little thing. So I'm going to need some copper. Copper. There we go. Copper over there. It does look like this one is about 100 meters closer. We'll be off this planet before my life support runs low. I do like how every time there's like a brand new feature, they add a new expedition that sort of like, you know, explores those features. Alright, there's my target. It's not a lot of copper, but it is enough to get started. I could really use a personal refiner, which I do not have access to, meaning that the only way to proceed is to actually drop the portable refiner somewhere, which means that I'm going to have to walk very much a long distance. Oh, great. There's another base over here. And there's another base over there, and there's another base over there, and there's another base over here, another base over there, and a base over there, and a base over there. And a base over there. So it looks like this is the only direction
Life support power low.
that doesn't have a lot of bases. Whoa, that was a quick transition tonight. Life support at 10%. That's not ideal.
Thermal protection falling.
Yes, I know I need to refill my life support systems. I am trying.
Suit power cells depleted.
God damn it. Okay, here we go. Now I can actually dupe a bit of oxygen. We turn about 90 degrees, and that'll prevent the close proximity multiplayer issue with portal dupe, or with refiner duping. That should be enough for dihydrogen jelly. So we can make the life support gel. Now we will just dupe a few life support gels. Enough that they will never again be an issue for the rest of this expedition. And now I'm sitting on 3. Or 4. We'll just top it off. Dupe a few more. And dupe a few more. And dupe a few more. And dupe a few more. There we go. 60 life support gel. That is enough for all of my purposes. Dupe up some condensed carbon to work as a fuel source. This goes a lot faster if multiplayer isn't turned on, but I kind of enjoy it, you know, at the start of expeditions when everybody's running around and you sort of just see everybody trying to figure stuff out together.
Stabilizing.
I find it fun. Okay, that should be enough for that. Let's go ahead and dupe up the copper before we begin refining it. And now we need 30 chromatic metal.
Technology recharged.
Okay, that is 30 chromatic metal. And now, because I have no doubt that we are going to need more of it later, let's go ahead and dupe a little bit of it. Very good. And anything else I'm especially low on at the moment? Not really. Okay, then we'll just do a little bit more chromatic metal. Alright, time to build that uplink. Uplink, uplink. Here we go. Activate. Alright. I have made it to the space station. Cool. So this is going to give me a basic Corvette modules pack. Which means it's time to build a ship. Okay, first off, landing gear. And a hull. I have 2 landing gear. I've got a cockpit. I've got a reactor. I've got thrusters. Which I guess we're going to stick right there. And other thrusters. Okay, people are actually already shooting. Oh, right, because I didn't flip the fart. That's why it's not snapping. There we go. And finally, a landing bay here in the back. And then a gun. A gun that can shoot directly into my reactor. And that should be everything that I have access to right now. So we're going to finalize that design. And there is my ship. So now we need a mission radar. And we have now designed my Corvette. And my reward for that is Scatter Blaster, Shell Greaser Unit, Supreme Scatter Blaster Upgrade, and a bunch of projectile ammunition. Okay. Sounds reasonable. So the next thing we need to do is extract some Corvette upgrade modules. Right, here's some stuff. So first things first, let's hit the anomaly so I can grab my upgrade modules. It's quite impressive that my guns are able to fire through my own reactor. It is not letting me summon my anomaly. So, which planet? Alright, this planet has salvageable scrap. Moving on. We just need to extract 5 Corvette modules. Okay. So the hyperdrive is actually damaged. And it needs microprocessors. I actually found a microprocessor. So we can go ahead and dupe up some more microprocessors. Alright, we've got hazardous local life forms. That is unfortunate. But I'm not too worried about it. And then, just in case we need more later... more microprocessors. Alright, now let's find that scrap. There's the scrap. Okay. Get rid of the protective casing. So, each one of these is protected by basically like a pipe that you have to destroy before you break into this itself. Scatter blaster. There we go. Hello, Sentinel. Don't mind me. Okay. Are neither of those closer? I guess not. Well, fair enough. We just have to walk a kilometer. No Man's Sky really is quite relaxing. Oh, by the way, if you are playing No Man's Sky and you really want to fiddle around with Corvettes, but, like, just the process of finding all the parts that you need is just way too much for you. Dude, what the fuck? Fine. There. Anybody else got a problem with me? So yeah, if you want to practice building Corvettes, or if you really just want to, like, play around with it and see, like, what the hell kind of parts do I even want to trade for, the easiest way to do this is to go into your difficulty, change your crafting and your... yeah, just change your crafting to free, and then just start building a Corvette. Just play around with it. You can play around with the building. You can have however many parts you want. You can see what you want to do, and if you come up with designs that you really like, then you can go out and actually trade for the specific pieces. So that'll save you the trouble of trading for parts that you end up not wanting because they just don't look the way that you thought they would. That's how I got the Great Fox design. I'm actually still trying to figure out how to just scrap a Corvette, because the Great Fox was fully built with the free crafting options while I was just kind of trying to figure out the possibility of it overall. But I don't actually want just like a ship that was designed at no cost to me, you know? Like, I want to actually go out and get all of the individual parts for it. Legit. Like, that's what would make me the most satisfied. But I'm not quite sure how to do it. To be fair, there are a number of potential ways of just scrapping a ship that I haven't really tried yet for a Corvette. But I do hope that there's somewhere, somehow, an option that just lets you just be like, screw it, and just toss out the whole thing. Normally that would just be to salvage a ship entirely, which I don't believe it lets you do with Corvettes. Okay, so the salvage container has spawned in a location underground that I cannot reach. So yeah, that's real fun. That one's 577. That is really annoying, because it's going to be trying to auto-track that one for a while now. No Man's Sky is definitely not a game without flaws. There's a lot of systems in this game that could still be, you know, improved and fleshed out on. Weirdly enough, it is still counting this as excavating Corvette modules. I'm guessing that it is counting any instance where you uncover one of the protective casings as a successful salvage, because I've only gotten one part. No, the protective casings are giving me parts as well. Wow, you can just absolutely wreck your inventory with these parts without any effort whatsoever. I think we are really getting to the point with No Man's Sky where the current inventory options are simply not sufficient for what we are doing these days. Yeah, okay, so breaking these actually is giving modules. Alright, so Okay, so the casings are giving, like your basic stuff, and then it looks like the protective parts are giving you more meaningful things, like deflector shields and reactors. They're also definitely yielding more than one, because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 components from salvaging 2 different types. I hadn't noticed that in my testing. But we finished this up, so we've got a bunch of windows. Next up, engage Corvette autopilot for 30 seconds. Warp to a new system, defeat Sentinel interceptors. First rendezvous, install Corvette inventory modules. Second station, harvest plants. Harvesting plants. We've got Echidna cactus. So that'll actually let me get some plant stuff. And then we can summon my Corvette, warp to a new system, and hopefully that will allow me to access the anomaly so I can start grabbing the inventory upgrades that I brought with me. If you're wondering how I move so quickly there in little spurts, basically, so I only know what this button is on keyboard. I don't know what this button is on any other controller. But on keyboard, at least, the Q button does this kind of like thrust or shoulder charge. Okay, so I guess it's a punch. So what you do is, while you're sprinting, you punch, and then immediately you start using your jetpack while you're still in that punch animation. And the forward momentum of the punch is added to your jetpacking. That allows you to cover the most distance as quickly as possible on foot. And once you've gotten some good like jetpack upgrades and whatnot, you can just really, really get some grace distances at that. Okay. Cactus flesh. So we'll just grab some of this so that we will be able to plant it. What are we sitting on? 500 of those? Okay. Let's go, ship. That is so damn cool. The Corvette system is going to completely reinvent this game. Looks like my health is getting low. Life support. And while we're at it, we can repair the hyperdrive with some chromatic metal microprocessors. And we do have fuel in the hyperdrive. Alright, let's pilot... Here we go. That is so damn cool. And being able to go EVA is awesome. Thing is, I don't think we actually started our travel yet. Oh, no. It's because that's the planet we're already on. Whoa! Whoa! What the hell was that? Okay. That is very loud. That is very, very loud. Let's get metal plating, dihydrogen. Okay. How much ferrite am I sitting on? That's fine. We're gonna get a save point set up right away. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna save and reload. Holy crap. Now that is an audio glitch. That was terrible. How incredibly unpleasant. Alright, up we go. Okay, so where is the farthest planet? Alright, this one looks like it's nice and far. So let's maintain the current flight path. Okay, so that doesn't engage the pulse engine. There we go. Okay, Jevo Sigma. So we are going to head to... Alright, we're going to head to this planet, and then we're going to turn around and we're going to autopilot back to where we just were. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, can't manage autopilot while the pulse engine is active. Got it. Alright. That is close enough that it'll take more than 30 seconds to get back to Maiba. So, autopilot management, Maiba. There we go. It's beautiful, isn't it? Oh God, you could have a hatchway on the front of your ship and watch the stars whiz by in front. Okay. So what do I get for this? Oh right, the cyclotron and the Dyson pump unit, and also a cyclotron upgrade. Alright. And that completes yet another one from Phase 3, which gets me a Corvette hull modules pack. Which we are not going to do right now because inventory space is at a premium. Alright, expedition route. First destination is the star of Oro 3, the Squeakwool. God damn it. Alright, 003 the Squeakwool. Why not? Discovered by Marsh the Fox. Yeah, no surprise there. Alright. So there was an objective for taking out asteroids. And... Are you kidding me? Okay. We're being attacked by interceptors. That is so goddamn annoying. Whatever, I have to take out 3 of them anyway. We're also going to need tritium, gold, and silver. And we have to destroy these things anyway. So might as well just be efficient and take care of it now. We are at 31 asteroids destroyed out of 40. There we go. Another objective cleared. We also got some hyperclusters, which are good for a bunch of tritium. And we should be able to summon the anomaly now. Multiple new things taken care of. Wow, we get a lot for engaging the interceptors. Yeah, it is a good thing I'm going for the inventory upgrades, because holy freaking hell. Excuse me. Thank you. Ooh, that's a cool ship. Because we are definitely going to need the inventory space. Cool. I need inventory space so much that I actually have to clear inventory space in order to grab the stuff to get more inventory space. Alright, the exosuit upgrades, I'm pretty sure I can just apply them here on the anomaly. Multi-tool as well, maybe? Excuse me. Alright. Let's apply just a few more tech upgrades, and now the rest go into my cargo. Nice. Multi-tool. And you're not going to let me upgrade that. That I'll have to do at a space station. Alright. So the next big thing is the interceptor fleet. Provoke interceptors by increasing your wanted level. That I can do. Here we go. So I think I'm in the first slot. Yes. I do need to rename this ship, so it's going to be easier to find it. Okay. Okay, I am stuck in the wall. Great. Okay. We are good. I am also going to get rid of this because I don't trust it anymore. We're going to establish a living wall. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. We are going to rename this to my ship. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's fly to the space station and shoot at it with our guns. How much silver does that leave me with? Plenty. Okay, good. Then the silver, the tritium, and the gold can all go into my exosuit. Space station is over here. Okay. We've got interceptors. Okay, we don't have interceptors. Cool. There we go. Okay. I am now realizing that starship batteries may have been a better choice to build. These things fight at such close quarters.
Critical damage taken.
Okay, that is fine. Because I managed to take out the 3 interceptors. Mission complete. Okay, so living wall. So where is the interaction point? This is obviously mission radar. Well, no time to worry about that. Where is multi-tool research? Here we go. There we go. That's the most we can upgrade that for now. Upgrade. Apply augmentation. So regular starship inventory upgrades work on Corvettes. That's good to know. There we go. Alright, let's take a look at our expedition. I did this, which gave me some inventory slots. I did this, which rewarded me with a bunch of stuff and upgrades. I did this. Okay, so that's good for a bunch of parts. So harvest plants, drift among the stars, so I just have to spacewalk. Visit a lush world, get fish. Prepare seafood. We also finished Flight Path, which is a bunch of hull modules. Alright. So which one is my ship? This one is my ship. Okay. So I've got a lot of bits and bobs here. So I think it is time to do some modification. So first things first, we're going to put in our landing gears. We're going to make this a fair bit longer. I do have... joints. So let's put a joint there. Let's put a landing bay there. We'll have the cockpit sit right above the landing bay. Put on another landing gear. Deflector shield, we're just gonna stick it on the side here. We got one reactor that we're just gonna stick here on the side. We got another reactor that we're just gonna stick here on the side. I've got some thrusters, which we're just going to stick wherever the hell we want. Put that there. That's probably fine. Okay, a wing module. A foil. And... what else can I stick on here? An engine cover, a cowling. Oh, okay, that will fit there. Is there anywhere on this increasing mess of a ship where I can stick more things? Yes, I can stick thermal grills here and here. Light scaffolds, sure. It says I can stick a light scaffold there, so we're going to. Cargo capsule, that looks like a nice natural place for a cargo capsule. A fin cap, sure. I think that is every part I currently have access to for this absolute goddamn mess of a ship. Okay. So, what was the other part that I had taken off? Oh, the ducting joint. Okay. Cool. So, let's apply the edits. So, because I did that, I will get inventory stuff and weapons. Okay. So, the ducting is not enterable. That is okay. I do see what I need to do to make this work. We just need to make sure that the hole is right here. And then the ducting joint goes there. Everything else should still fit. But we can stick on a torpedo launcher and a phase beam array. Unable to finalize, all modules must be attached. Okay. You know, I can't possibly imagine what isn't attached to this design. It's so flawless. Okay. Let's basically start again from the top. Okay. So until I have more hull pieces, I really can't put a landing bay in the back. But I can still put on this ducting joint, which will stick here in the back. Wing modules, we can fit there and there. The S-foils, we can stick there. The wing module here, we can stick there. That we can put there. Okay. We can put a cargo capsule there. Deflector shield here. A reactor here and here. Phase beam array, photon cannon, torpedo launcher. Warning, ore modules must be attached. What is not attached? Okay, I think it's the torpedo launcher isn't attached. It's letting me place it there. It's just insisting that it's not attached. Okay. Apply the edits. Which is good for even more objectives complete. So this gives me some more basic stuff. We also installed an additional reactor, which gives me an anomaly detector. We can take a photo with the Corvette. That's fine. Install modules to increase maneuverability. So we should trade for one more cargo slot. Let's trade for... a cargo capsule. You can have this useless ducting joint. Okay, you can have a scaffold. Make that. So where is the flight stabilizers? Okay. So now I just need to attach the additional cargo capsule, which we're just going to put there. And that should complete another objective, which gives me plantable seeds and a hazmat gauntlet. That's why it wasn't letting me interact with the living wall. Because I didn't have the ability to plant anything. We also need... Okay, the mission radar didn't update. Alright, so they still haven't solved the problem of it properly refunding all of your parts when you do stuff. Is there anything else that I need to do right now? No. Okay. Then we are ready to take off. Oh, right. Okay, my shields are back at full. The Sentinels decided they didn't want to mess with me. That's a viridescent planet. Does that count as a lush world? That might count as a lush world. Alright, leave the pilot seat. Right, I don't have on my hazmat gauntlets, and I also need to install the various upgrades that I've been collecting. There's the hazmat gauntlet. Okay, we can't just duplicate the gold from here. It still does not allow me to interact with this. I don't understand why. Why is it not letting me do... Why is it not letting me interact with this? I don't understand. Alright. We are out in space. And we want to take a photo of my ship. This thing is in absolute wreck. What is going on with this? This is me trying to scroll left on my mouse wheel. This is right. This is down. This is up. What the hell? Okay, I wanted to take a good picture, but I genuinely do not understand why this is,
Thermal protection falling.
moving like that, so that's fine. Oop, whoops. Hold on. There we go. Okay. We are back inside. That's 2 more objectives finished. This one gives me some basic upgrades. This one gives me just some oddities. Movement module. That's pretty damn good. And that is a scanner module. Let's sort the inventory. Okay, I think we're good. So, next objective is to fall from my Corvette for 60 seconds. Okay. So, from this height, we can probably leave the pilot seat and fall out the back And maybe it'll last for 60 seconds. Okay, I am still falling. I am very, very above the surface.
Thermal protection falling.
Oh. I don't think I'm actually in free fall yet, though. I am really realizing how much I have taken for granted, falling. How close do I have to be to a planet before I actually start to enter free fall? It is way, way closer than I ever realized. Okay, okay, we are initiating planetary approach.
Thermal protection falling.
I'm pretty sure I'm passing through the particle effect. I'm pretty sure I'm passing through the cloud layer. And not just that the cloud layer is moving around me. So I think I'm achieving my goal of falling. I might be wrong, though. Okay. I achieved my mission. Whoa. And this did count as a lush planet. Perfect. Alright, now let's land my ship and get out of here before the storm completely drains my systems.
Thermal protection falling.
There we go. I still don't know how to do the planting, though. Oh! Oh, right. It's a construction. Okay. Okay. Alright, so it's really just a problem of not having any pyrite. This one doesn't have pyrite. But RAR Gamma does have pyrite. Alright, perfect. Alright, let's head to RAR Gamma. And we completed yet another milestone. And this one has a fishing unit. Perfect. And we also finished our skydive, which gives rocket boots plans. And we can install the rocket boots right away. And And we also got Starshield batteries. We can definitely duplicate that. Hailing brains. Okay. Let's move on. So we are looking for the Rar planet. That is Nasi. What about this one behind it? That is Feria. So there is one other planet in this system, but where? We'll just travel this direction a little bit, see if we can't spot it. No, that is the space station. Okay, where the hell is this Rar planet? I know it's in this system. I just have to find it. Okay, we're honestly just gonna travel in this direction for like a solid minute. I can just look at my messages for the day. Alright. That is probably sufficient. Okay. There it is. Here's Rar to get some pyrite. All right. Sorry, just doing a bit of math in my head. Just doing a little bit of budgeting. I find that the relaxing nature of flying is perfect for just reflecting, figuring some stuff out. And we're actually pretty close to a pyrite deposit. Perfect. Oh, this is actually good for a exocraft boost. Now, how's that for fast travel? Alright, pyrite. Let's go. All the pyrite. All the pyrite will be mine. Okay, good. That did not give me nearly as much pyrite as I hoped. But it doesn't really matter, because it's more than enough to start the duping process. And while we are here, we can also dupe another few basic materials. Pyrite. So that brings us up to over 400 pyrite. This will take us up over 800 pyrite. Okay. Star Shield battery. Let's make sure we get like 10-ish of those, just in case. Wait, is this a dissonant world? Yeah, it is. There's Atlantidium here. Okay, if there's Atlantidium here, then that means we can also find a harmonic camp. Okay. And let's dupe reactor. Oh, okay, they actually already modified these things to stack up to 50. Okay, that's perfect. So I can dupe the reactors, since they are high value, and I can use those to trade. For other parts, especially hull pieces and maneuverability modules, so I can fill out that objective. So let's get around 100 reactor parts just to facilitate trade. There we go. Alright. So let's take a look at all this. Reaching the first segment will get me hull modules. Habitation modules, harvesting, nutrition, Phase 3 gives me engine modules, decoration modules, discovered 3 creatures on dissonant worlds. Okay, I can do that. Get a multi-tool from a harmonic camp. Eliminate corrupt sentinels. I can do those on this world, I believe. And what else? Rendezvous. Okay.
Units received.
So let's scan some animals. There's actually a fair bit of stuff we can do on this planet right now.
Units
Okay,
received.
we scanned that.
Units
We
received.
scanned that.
Units
And we scanned that. And that is just a ball. Sure. Okay, now finding a harmonic camp. I don't fully remember how to do that. Luckily, it should be able to guide me. Collect an echolocator, engage corrupted sentinels, and destroy their combat supply barrels. Okay. That's how I find the locator. That sounds easy enough. Oh, yeah, I see one of the big corrupted sentinel. I kind of think of them as mining rigs. Okay. And that is what I mean about being able to cover an entire span using these things. Hello! Thank you. Cool. Atlantidium. Atlantidium. We still don't have any... Still don't have any echolocators. Probably shouldn't have done this without any ion batteries. Alright, what's next? Okay. Alright, where are the other units? There's still supposed to be 5 active sentinels. Where? Okay. There's one of the walkers. Really should have brought some ion batteries. Okay, that's a shield recharge. Okay. Ion batteries require cobalt. I don't have any cobalt. Okay. In that case... going to need a scatter blaster. Alright, go invisible. Okay, that's a shield recharge. Damn it. Fell into my own hole. Crap. Where are you at? Shields. Shields. Damn him. Crap.
Technology recharged.
Okay. Alright, I got a little bit of shields back. So the biggest danger with these is their tendency to get up in your face and then explode. And I have still not been able to get an echolocator. Damn it. God damn it. Ugh, I hate how they do that. Okay, well, there's my problem. Apparently, one of the spawned sentinels decided that it didn't want to be anywhere near the actual combat site. So we were never able to escalate the combat threat.
Thermal protection falling.
Which is pretty goddamn annoying. Oh, this literally gave me an echolocator. Okay. Whoops! Well, that's okay.
Units received.
Because I do get my shield upgrades. And now I can go fishing. So, fishing rig. Let's put on some bait. Okay, I don't have any bait. That's fine. All I have to do is collect 3 fish, and then we can go use that echolocator in order to find a harmonic camp. Hello. Alright, there's a fish. I woke up with a very sore throat this morning. Very unpleasant. That's an old boot. That doesn't count as a fish, probably. Given that it is not, in fact, a fish. I think most of the hard parts of this expedition I've basically already taken care of. Okay, that's a fish. That is another reward. That Blaze Javelin would have actually been pretty helpful against the, the bad guys. Well, they're not really bad guys.
Thermal protection falling.
Okay, echolocator, resonate.
Navigational data received.
Alright, where are we heading? The harmonic echo is a half hour of walking that way. So instead, we will take my ship. Oh. Hello, giant pineapple.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Alright, let's plant the cactus. Approximate growing time, 16 hours. Okay. So I will have to two-part this recording anyway if I want to show off everything. I'm sure there's stuff that grows faster than that, but I don't mind just accomplishing every other objective and then coming back to this later today. Or more probably tomorrow. Are you kidding? God, the Sentinels are so goddamn aggressive in this expedition. Okay, Harmonic Camp. We're definitely still a bit away from our objective. But I can grow a nutrition unit. If we want the nutrition unit, we are going to need more gold. Gold, 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 gold. Where'd my gold go? Okay. Just a little bit of gold.
Thermal protection falling.
Yeah. And a little bit more gold. Okay, good. Oh, there's someone over here. I should offer them a ride on my ship. Already in a group. Okay. If that frigate is still there, investigate the harmonic interface. Yes. Yeah. Cryptic, slightly disturbing stuff. Yeah. Scan the memory registers. 41016. The code is 41016. 41016. Lift the lockdown, which lets me access the multi-tool. I deactivate the seal. Thank you. And now we grab this, take it. We have a Sentinel class weapon. And now we're going to switch back to the Herald of Infinity.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Ooh. Nice little ship they got here. Actually looks quite cozy. Okay, can we wave? Just in case I can stow away. I'm gonna hang out here a second. So I succeeded in getting this. So we're not going to upgrade our inventory, but I can put down a bolt caster upgrade. Bolt caster upgrade. Can you close the door on somebody else's ship? I really feel like I should not be able to do that. And another bolt caster upgrade. Okay. So all we have to do for phase 1 is get to the first rendezvous. Harvesting, that's not going to be hard. Prepare seafood in a nutritional unit. That should be easy. For phase 3, all we need to do is reach the third rendezvous and install maneuverability modules. Embark on another traveler's Corvette, which I'm trying to do now. Visit a pirate system, smuggle contraband, engage the emergency warp. So I assume one of these gives you an emergency warp unit. Yes, that one does. And then finally, deep space anomalies. Completely explore a derelict freighter. Okay, that one is going to be pretty involved. And shut down a planet's Sentinel forces. I'm going to have to be pretty tough for that. Okay. Weird life forms hanging out here. But honestly, organizing getting on each other's Corvettes is not going to be difficult. So I think it's just time to do the cooking and then start actually heading to the various rendezvous points. Completely exploring a derelict, that is going to be an issue. But I assume, yes, that I will get an emergency signal scanner. So that's fine. Not enough fuel in the launch thrusters. That's what I didn't do. I did not bother getting any launch fuel. Which requires metal plating. Okay. So let's build one launch fuel and start duping it. You know, I'm only now realizing just how much work really went into modifying the game for custom ships. You basically had to make sure that every freighter, every derelict freighter, every base, every space station, the anomaly, you had to make sure that all of these things were capable of accommodating a ship with the maximum possible vertical and horizontal dimensions that a Corvette can have. Plus an exit point. Engaging that kind of effort must have been a very, very major challenge. And it might explain why we've seen so many upgrades to various other systems in the last patches. And let's also refuel the pulse engine. Okay. Up and out we go to begin the actual process of reaching the rendezvous points. But first, we need nutrition. Oh, it's like a little kitchen. Okay, let's cook fish. Recipe catalog. I have no idea how to cook a fish. But apparently it needs dihydrogen, and I don't have enough dihydrogen. So that's fine. I am ready to proceed. Honestly, I kind of like this clunky little bastard I'm flying around. It's not a pirate system, so there's genuinely nothing I need to do here right now. So first rendezvous it is. Cool. So the rendezvous this time are actually just space stations. The final milestone will require a mass collection of signatures, which, like, just 2 or 3 days into this expedition is already at 97%. So that is not going to be a problem. Excuse me. This, however, looks like it might be a problem. Okay, hold on. Definitely still a few bugs that need to be worked out. Okay, we are well beyond the automatic landing range there. So let's turn around and try again. Okay. There we go. Much better. Alright, and now let's do some trading. So what we need are flight stabilizers. And I cannot trade my reactors for that, apparently. So, okay, I'm going to have to duplicate some of the other parts then. That is fine. Let's see. We've got an absolute crap load of units. So we'll buy a few things just because you never know when you're going to need them. Alright. Imprint iteration signature. We have arrived, and other Corvettes have also arrived. Okay, this person wants to take a ride on my Corvette. So we're gonna wave. And we're gonna take off with them. So I don't know if that's actually enough to give them a ride. But we are going to give them a thumbs up. And hopefully that counts for the optional milestone, so I'm able to help someone out. And now we can do the same thing for someone else. So we get some whole parts. And first phase is done. And now I will basically do the same thing, but with someone else's ship. Something seems a little off about this one. Yeah, I don't know. I can't quite put my finger on it, but just something about this Corvette doesn't quite seem to look right to me. So all phase 1 is done. So second rendezvous, prepare seafood. That's easy. Install mobility upgrades. That'll be easy. Pirate system. That's going to be easy. Alright, this person's doing some editing work. We'll get out of their way. Nice colors. Well, I have to take a ride on their ship anyway, and it's not like there's anything, anything else I'm really waiting for at this point. It's going to take my cactus's time to grow anyway. Let's see. Do a little bit of budgeting while I wait. 200 plus 5. 32 minus 1380. 52. Okay, that seems simple enough. Okay. Looks like someone hanging out here. The ship has now loaded in. So let's come in and wave. Because I assume that you are going to take off from here at some point. Uh-huh. Sir, I would appreciate it if you could take off and leave the system with me standing here. Please. God damn it. I am trying to take a ride on your ship. And you are not making it easy. I am admittedly a little hesitant to jump into the glitched one. And this person just isn't moving. So yeah, that's great. You know, maybe I'll just stand around and offer my services to someone else. Just stand in front of my Corvette here, hopping up and down. Hopefully that will get the point across that I am here, that I am active, and that I am willing to take people out on my Corvette. Doesn't really seem like it. There's really only the one other person here. This one is running back. Okay, this one is actually constructing a ship. Doing a bit of modification work. Okay, so this is the ramp to enter their Corvette. So now let's reload it. Landing spot 3. They already left the system. Great. Oh. Okay, so as soon as this one is done modifying their craft, we can reload their Corvette and then see if we can hitch a ride. I gotta say that with the Corvette system, the custom starship system is probably going to be an utterly forgotten feature unless they add, like, some really serious stuff to it. Because Corvettes are just reliable, fun, mobile bases. Come on. Nope, they're still just looking around. Dock 3 doesn't have one. And Dock 2 still has the person who refuses to leave. Dang. Well, I am willing to sit here and wait. Since I can't trade these Medusa-class reactors, I honestly may as well just get rid of it. Okay. Oh, wait. Alright, looks like someone has gone to my ship. Hello. We are going to wave. And I'm taking you for a ride. There we go. Leave the pilot seat. Was that the sound of someone opening my back door? Oh well. Yeah, it is very buggy right now. I don't know what kind of testing they do for No Man's Sky, but I really don't think that the system is well equipped to handle Corvette loading and unloading at this time. This person still refuses to leave. Maybe I can catch this person on their ship. Nice outfit. Not going anywhere, huh? Oh, are you gonna take off? No. Okay, you're just gonna work on your ship. Great. Ay, 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 ay. Trying to hitch a ride with someone is an absolute pain in the butt. Alright, well, screw that. Let's move on to the second rendezvous, then. The easiest way to run into people is definitely going to be just encountering them on a space station. But without the ability to easily communicate... Because I think that unless you're in the anomaly, chat is, like, scrambled? I could be wrong about that. Okay, this one just says land on the derelict freighter. Let's actually use the anomaly detector while we're here. I really don't want to do the derelict freighter, but I really should. All right, we got the emergency signal scanner. Let's tune in. And let's activate the pulse drive, scan for the freighter. Okay. It's time. Oh god. Okay, I completely just flew through it. What are the stats on these things? Okay. Let's go much more slowly. There we go. And begin the Corvette landing sequence. Well, not really landing or docking, just vaguely standing there. Okay. Ooh, that is very awkward. Okay, I can't jump anymore. What the hell?
Thermal protection falling.
Okay. Alright. Alright, so landing on derelict ships with Corvettes is absolute trash. Good to know. I'm basically just gonna have to run until I fall off of this damn thing. I don't think I can. Okay. That's a problem. So I have no access to the jetpack. I have no way to recall myself back to my ship. We're just going to have to reload my restore point. Corvettes are absolutely awesome. But they have introduced some really, really severe flaws to this game that need to be resolved. I don't even know... Okay, use the emergency signal scanner to locate a wreck. Do I still have the emergency signal scanner? Yes. Okay. I don't know how I was supposed to actually get inside of the derelict. And that is a real damn problem when I am forced to land on it with a derelict. So I'm pretty sure that's the entry point there on the left. Okay. So I'm pretty sure that is the main entry point. Okay. So be really goddamn careful about getting off of here. I also don't know how you're supposed to get back to your ship. Oh, teleporter. Okay. Oh! Okay, this button is a teleporter. Okay, that's how you're supposed to do it. It just, you know, doesn't want to ever explain that to you. Alright. Ooh, sodium. Yeah, I'll take some sodium. How am I on sodium? Am I out of sodium? No, I've got plenty of sodium. Okay. Alright, so I have to completely explore this derelict. It's been a while since I did this. Alright, restart internal gravity. No gravity. Restart hazard control. Let's unseal the door.
Thermal protection falling.
Yeah, cool. No heating units. I've never seen a derelict that just opens with a big empty room like that before. Okay. Do we have a heater?
Thermal protection falling.
That's a doorway. Teleport terminal. Heating unit.
Temperature levels stable.
Okay.
Thermal protection falling.
Reactivate the terminal. Records terminal accessed. Let's get the crew manifest. Uh-huh. 113 active, 32 incapacitated. Update the bioscan. Alright, all crew gone.
Thermal protection falling.
Alright, here's a log snippet. Probe report. Value of body parts high. Weird. Conclusion expendable.
Units received. Thermal protection falling.
Yeah. I'm gonna be fine. We're gonna go this way first.
Thermal protection
Heating
falling.
unit. Let's refill the life support. And check out this area.
Thermal protection falling.
Heating unit. Log snippet. Haven't heard from them in days. When will they tell us the truth? It was hardly them anymore. Okay, we got security credentials. Got some oxygen. More heating. Honestly, this is a lot less, like, oppressive than some of the derelicts I've been on. Okay. Another snippet. Battled smugglers in the atmosphere. All hostiles destroyed. Corvette Expedition ill-equipped to respond. Severe damage taken. Okay.
Thermal protection falling.
Here's our heating unit.
Units received.
More log snippets. Captain's eyes only. Pre-flight flew crew appraisal. Huh. Those are not good stats for an employee. Alright, let's move on. Next area.
Falling.
Okay, teleporter back online. We need a heating unit. There's a heating unit.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Ship's computer, how'd this even happen? No, crawling out of there something. Personal bioscan last detected 8 days ago in the armory. 0 others present. Biometric readout indicates abnormally high internal features. No further life signs. I do appreciate how these ship logs are meant to... Like, they're designed well enough to give... like, kind of a nice, creepy vibe, the sense that you might be able to theorize some of what might have happened to the crew. But because they're all just randomly generated, there is no answer. Like, I think derelicts really need, like, some kind of like a final thing you could find in them that would actually like correspond a little bit to like the stuff that you read. I don't really know. I mean, you'd have to certainly do it in an interesting way. You'd have to have them sort of generated and randomized from a table in order to add like an artificial consistency to the messaging. It would definitely be doable, but I think it would also artificially limit the amount of variation you would have between them. But it is a little bit disappointing that there's just like there is no answer to what happened to this crew. You know, I'll come across various little, you know, vaguely inconsistent, slightly contradictory messages throughout. And then, in the end, they don't really amount to any conclusion or, like, answer. You know what I mean?
Thermal protection falling.
I do think they're very nice and gloomy, though. And to be fair, it is probably a more realistic representation of what would happen coming across, like, a derelict ship like this, where, you know, no one will have bothered taking the time when stuff gets really bad to, like, sit down and clearly write out, oh, by the way, this is what happened to us, this is when it happened. You know, just in case anybody comes along and finds my bones, here's what happened to them. Like, it would be a lot more fragmentary toward the end. But that fragmentary information would also be more centralized. Like, you would find one spot that would have all the weird fragmentary information in it. And then you'd read through it and you'd be like, oh, that's what happened. And then it's not a mystery anymore. And since I imagine that on a ship you would want most of your record-keeping systems to be well integrated and backed up, realistically, I imagine that if you came across a derelict spaceship that was designed by competent people, you'd probably be like, my god, what happened here? For like 10 minutes. And then you'd just, like, find a network access point, and you'd be like, oh, that's what happened. Here's literally every single log that this ship had up until its final moments, conveniently accessed from one location. Well, that was an exciting 10 minutes, and then you move on because now you've got enough access that you're probably like, oh, okay. At that point, you're going to know if there's any active danger still remaining. Ambushed by pirates whilst towing mineral deposits from planet Gatinsa. Situation resolved. Hostile failed to account for the momentum of the rocks. Enemy starship destroyed on impact. Mineral deposits spoiled. Offset losses by claiming bounty. No hostiles. Expedition weapons defense systems overwhelmed during pirate ambush. So here it really seems that most of the information that we are given correlates to the idea of like a pirate ambush. But then there's also like a couple snippets where it sort of suggests that like something weird is going on with the crew. And again, there's no actual answer. There's no correlation between the two. There is no narrative here that has been crafted. It's just the natural results of like procedurally generating story, you know? But all that being said, I think considering what they are and the fact that every freighter is, you know, supposed to be like its own, you know, semi-unique environment to explore, I think it actually does it pretty well. Like, this is a minor gripe from someone who's done like 50 of these things. You know, anybody who is playing this game much more casually is not probably ever even going to notice that there is a limitation.
Units received.
Okay. That is everything discovered. The Captain's fate, we're going to list it as unknown, because we don't actually know. Unknown, presumed dead, that's perfect. And we're going to input our security credentials. Read the captain's log. Corvex Convergence teaches all All value is in relation. There are no numbers without other numbers, no life without other life. Why then must I do this? Others rest. It is their right. Others are born again. I have dwelt within carapaces beyond number. Hundreds of cycles has my echo walked the universe. It is time for me to give back. It is time for me to pay my tithe. All Corvettes are one, they say, but this is not so. We are a family of souls. We are never alone. We have voices in our minds. They pray for me now. This ship, this freighter, it is to become my new body. They are making me. They are changing me. My echo will fill every circuit, every wall, every light. I do not want to go. I do not.
Thermal protection falling.
Okay. So, the engineering unit is the last thing we need to grab. And here is the engineering core. And we're just going to extract the nanites. There we go. Alright. We have now fully salvaged this derelict.
Thermal protection falling.
Oh, crap. Central laboratory.
Extreme cold damage detected.
Crap. Okay. Heater, please. Alright, so not bad. We get personal force field plans and repair kits. Just the plans, huh? And we are ready to continue on to the second station. This is laboratory. This is engineering core. This is the emergency airlock. And I believe this is the ship egress. Yes, it is. Okay, perfect. And head to my ship.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Alright, we are good. Hailing channel open. Okay. Not bad. Alright. Let's head off. Our next destination is over here. A red star system. Good tea. Oh, I should really close my door before I
Hostile
go.
ships approaching.
I truly do not care. But, sure. Where is the space station? Okay, the space station's right here. Okay. If you don't mind me, gentlemen, I'm just going into the space station. Yeah, you guys can all do whatever you want, but I'm just going to go in here. Oh, right, I can't slow down. There is real issues with trying to dock these goddamn Corvettes. I probably don't have any hyperdrive fuel. Wait. Okay, yeah. It's just an issue of hyperdrive fuel. And I don't have any hyperdrive fuel. We need antimatter housing and antimatter. Antimatter housing, antimatter. We'll just make 2 warp cells so I can use one and dupe the other.
Technology recharged.
God damn it, it takes 4 to fill it. Damn it. Alright, well, we're still gonna have to dupe that when we get to the next system, then. Okay, so I need to dupe the dihydrogen, as well as the warp cells. Cool. It must be really weird designing No Man's Sky, because on the one hand, like, for a space exploration in a game, the idea of being able to strand oneself is absolutely ubiquitous. Like, it is completely reasonable and rational to assume that situations could arise where you would be stranded somewhere with no reasonable way of getting off of it. And yet, from a game design perspective, you want to do absolutely everything in your power to make sure that the player is not able to do that. Look at this. I am inside the docking bay, and it is not initiating the docking sequence. That is an issue. Okay, I don't know why it is having so much goddamn trouble with space station docking. I don't know if that's an Expedition issue. I don't know if that's a multiplayer issue. I don't know if that's a Corvette issue. If I really had to guess, I would assume it's related to multiplayer, with just having so many people in so many Corvettes in limited spaces at the same time. Okay. We're going to fly ahead at 12 units per second. Surely we will get close enough to trigger the automatic docking sequence. Nope, it's not going to trigger the automatic docking sequence at all. Okay. Great. Alright. Let's fly far away. And then turn around and go back. Unfortunately, I quite literally have to do this. It is necessary to complete the expedition that I be able to land on this space station. And it absolutely should not be having this problem. Okay. This is absurd. This is actually absurd. Screw it. Multiplayer off. My assumption is that it's trying to deal with so much stuff from the multiplayer that it is not able to carry out its normal functions. If your game is not capable of handling multiplayer for this expedition and working, then you should not have multiplayer enabled during this expedition. And you sure as hell should not have multiplayer optional milestones on your damn expedition if you are not capable of supporting it. I know that the player numbers have absolutely exploded with this update. I get that. But not every player is in this location at this moment. If the current Corvette landing systems are not capable of handling these player loads, then they should not be trying to do it. It is that simple. Alright, what do we have? Ferrite dust, cobalt, dihydrogen jelly, wiring looms. Habitation modules pack. Cool. Just because I don't trust zero out of 10 carbon. How the hell did I run out of carbon? That's absurd. Alright. But enough of that. Let's get down to a planet and start duping some of the stuff that I'm going to need. Get out of my way. Do I have any other, like, basic hull types? Yeah, I do have Ambassador class habitat. Okay. I cannot believe that I completely used up all my carbon. Oh, right. It's because the carbon I have, I put in my, Right. It's because it's in my nutrient processor.
Toxic protection falling.
Okay. So, first off, ion batteries. since I'm going to have to engage in rather substantial combat. "44 ion batteries is going to be more than enough for anything I might need to do.
Toxic protection falling.
Warp cells. We are going to need several of those, especially since it takes 4 of them to refill the hyperdrive once.
Toxic protection falling. Technology recharged. Toxic protection falling.
Figures I would land in an extreme toxic storm.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
You can see how much quicker the duplication process goes when you are not dependent on working around the multiplayer.
Detected.
Okay, next thing. I want more habitat modules. I need more places where I can stick stuff on my Corvette. And this is the easiest way to get places to stick stuff on my Corvette.
Falling.
And then we need parts for trading. Or just a bunch of Arcadia foils. Just a bunch of Arcadia foils will get me the maneuverability I'm looking for the Expedition milestone. Very good. And even more of them. And let's do 1 cycle of the dihydrogen. Then we can recharge the hazard protection.
Recharged.
And back to this. Okay, I was wrong about being in a storm. This is not even a storm. It really is just that the planet is this toxic. 102.7 units of toxic. I do not have the slightest clue what a unit of toxic correlates to in the real world. That is so profoundly and uselessly vague. There's a reason that safety data sheets exist. And there's a reason that they are extremely thorough and have a lot of information. And it is because the concept of just labeling something as 102 units of toxic is an absurdity.
Toxic protection stabilizing.
Okay, I didn't actually need anything else for the nutrient system, which means that it completely stole the carbon and the fish that I had in there without storing them anywhere. So there's another issue. I do think I should have more living walls, though. Grab a little bit of carbon. Let's make sure that I can make more of these things. So, silver and carbon needs to be duped.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Oh, good. The weather's going to get even worse. And I'm going to have to dupe this silver quite a bit, unfortunately. I believe it will also dupe the fuel supply. So we can use that to get back a bunch of carbon as well. More silver. More carbon. Look how fast my hazard protection is going down. That is absurd. It's only duping 80 carbon at a time. But that is okay for my purposes.
Technology recharged.
And that'll take us to nearly 400 silver. Okay. That should be enough. Oh no, we were at 110 units of toxic. Wow, that's a whole 8 extra units of toxic. Ooh. Oh, that's scary, whatever the hell that means. Alright, let's get out of here. And let's head back to the space station.
Extreme toxicity detected.
Yes, I am aware of the extremely toxic nature of the planet. Thank you. And I'll bet it's going to work just fine now that I'm not in multiplayer. Yep. Ugh. I've got way too many games that I'm working on right now. Okay. This is all fine. Modify my ship. Okay. So first thing, I want to take off all of these modules on the side. Okay. So first things first. We're just going to stack up parts like this. Next, we are going to put some thrusters here and here. Next, we need some reactors. So we're going to put one here. And here. And then another one here. All right. So now we need to make sure that the ship is very aerodynamic. As we all know, that is what aerodynamic looks like. Never has there been a more aerodynamic ship than this. Then we need the landing bay here in the back. We need a few weapon systems. Okay. Deflector shield. Sure, that looks like a good place to put a deflector shield. And I think that is good enough. And surely that will count as the correct number of... Surely that's going to count as the correct number of things, right? We're going to make sure we plant enough cactuses that we can get everything in a single harvest tomorrow. And maneuverability modules. Install engine modules to increase maneuverability. Okay. Engine modules. So... I assume it means thrusters. Okay. Then let's trade for some stuff. Sublight thrusters. Sure. But I don't really have much useful to trade. God damn it. Okay. Purchase basic modules. Which I can't afford.
Units.
Okay, sell a thermal grill. Sell the cargo capsule. Sell the albumin pearls. Sell the fairing, the old boot.
Units received.
Sell the windows, the tainted metal. Sell this, sell that. Sell this. Sell that, sell the living pearls. Sell the remaining S-foils. Sell that. This really is just a ridiculous way to get rich now. Corvette casing, Gravitino balls, windows. Okay, I now have a ridiculous amount of money. So... let's grab a bunch of boosters. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we modify the ship. Again, we want to make sure that the ship is as maneuverable and aerodynamic as possible. There. Perfect. Let's actually take off these parts. And I kind of like the idea of having the walkway up here. Having the landing bay in the front. And the back as well. And then we stick on our weapon systems. And we can stick a deflector shield right there. Okay, apply the edits. Good. So now we need an internal stairway. And this goes up to my cockpit. Okay. So next reward was the fish rations. And so all that's left for Phase 2 is that. For Phase 3, all we have to do is hit the third rendezvous station. More inventory. And then after that, we need to do the pirate stuff. And then shut down Sentinel forces. So... Alright. Let's just move on. First things first, let's close up the hatches. The front and the rear. Okay, the back switch. Okay, whatever. I guess we just have a open door in our ship for some reason. Why not? Alright. Hyperdrive. Would you like some fuel? Okay. Any pirate systems around? Is this a pirate system? That is not a pirate system. Okay. Expedition route. Let's go. Oh my god, this ship. Okay, if I am out in space, does having multiple doors open? Okay. That opened it. And now the two switches are accurately together. Look at this monstrosity. I'm honestly kind of proud of it. Whoop. Nope. Go in here. And we're good. Let the exploration continue. Okay. Any pirate worlds? Can we filter for life form? White is no life form. Blue is Corvex. Red is Viking. Green is Gek. But we can't scan for economy. Maybe we get something from one of the milestones that will help me locate one. That's a trail, that's a trail, that's a trail. Okay. That is a little annoying. I would assume, though, that the fourth rendezvous is near a pirate system. How much contraband do I have to smuggle? 160,000 units. That is not a problem. We are at 98% global completion of the iteration scans. Everybody works together, everybody gets rewards. Okay. That's the third station. Let's move on to the fourth. This thing is such an eyesore, and I'm so proud of it. Alright, let's move. Moving on. Oh god, another...
Hostile ships approaching.
Okay. Screw that. We are just going to land on the space station. Okay, where the hell is the space station? There it is. Guys, I am literally not fighting you. Also, I've got some real good weapons, so maybe don't do that. Okay. And now we take off, and we'll be able to go right into Galaxy Map. Except I'm going to be low on hyperdrive fuel, aren't I? I don't think I'm able to figure out which one is an outlaw system unless I have a conflict scanner. I could be wrong about that, though. Moving on, back to the Galaxy Map. Yeah, because there is only 4 types. So I do need a conflict scanner, which is going to take a wiring loom. And wiring looms are, of course, impossible to craft. I can, with my bare hands and a pile of carbon and cobalt, you know, create universally efficient batteries which are capable of powering just about any known technology in the universe that can be carried by a standard humanoid. But the mere concept of making a wiring loom is simply beyond the reach of science. Who the hell designs these wiring looms? But this makes sense. This is why it even gave me the pattern for the conflict scanner in the first place. So that I'd be able to easily scan for pirate systems. Sure. Just buy 6 for the hell of it. Some basic materials, just in case. I don't know what the hell I would use salt for, but you never know. Carbon nanotubes, sure. Ferrite dust, sure. Cobalt, sure. Okay. Now we can install the conflict scanner, and that's why it gave me the Walker brain as well. Right. I do not want to admit how close I was to selling the Walker brain, because I figured, what the hell's ever going to need a Walker brain? Okay. Conflict scan. So, oranges, blues. Oh. Okay. Outlaw systems are not that rare. So it's not the oranges. I'm just trying to find one so I can more easily identify which color I should be looking for. Assuming that they even bother color coding pirate as something different. The galaxy map filtering is also definitely in need of reworking. There are simply too many things these days that you might want to filter by at a glance while looking at your galaxy map, which it does not let you scan by. So that's an orange. Alright, well, screw it. Expedition route. Actually, better idea. Visit a pirate system. Okay, it's not just going to show me the way to a pirate system. That's unfortunate. But that's okay. We can continue our mission toward Rendezvous Point 4. If I can find a planet, yes, with aggressive sentinels, then I could go ahead and try to take down a sentinel outpost. So, I know that you can get charts for these things. Oh my god, get me through the clouds. Thank you. It's so dark. Oh, that's because I'm looking at water. Okay. If this is a scattered island planet, that could potentially actually make it easier for me to find interceptor bases. Since they only spawn on land. I think there really was a time when it was appropriate for the exploration and navigation systems in No Man's Sky to be, you know, like as limited as they are. But these days there are so many specific types of structures and points of interest. And sometimes you really are looking for a very, very specific one. I really think that the mapping and navigation systems and scanning need to be upgraded to more easily locate things that you might be looking for. Because right now, I am basically just looking for a Sentinel silo. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. And I don't really have a way to easily locate a Sentinel silo. I would have to go get navigation data, and then I would have to exchange the navigation data for charts, and then I would need a specific chart to show me where to look. Or alternatively, I would need to get a vehicle built. And have a high-end scanner installed in it. And if I wanted to do that, then I would need a bunch of salvaged data in order to unlock the necessary things. Okay, so screw that. We're just going to continue on to the next expedition point. Check the various yellow worlds along the way. See if any of them have pirates. Okay, there's a pirate system. Okay. Pirate territory. And pirate territory gives me an emergency warp unit plans, which I have everything to build. So we can just get that installed.
Technology installed.
Good. And now we need to do some smuggling. Also, we finished all of Phase 3, which gives me the Plasma Starship Trail customization. So, next mission, smuggle contraband. Acquire illegal goods from the black market shipping agent. That I can do. Cool. Cactuses are coming in nicely. Very promising. Where's my teleporter? Did they not include... Did they seriously not include Corvette dock teleporters in pirate systems? The Expedition has you go to a goddamn pirate system. Why would you overlook that? That is so annoying. Okay, you're the aftermarket upgrades guy. You are the bounty master. And you are the gray market man. Okay. I need tainted metal. God damn it. I got rid of my tainted metal while clearing my inventory. Excuse me, sir. God damn it. I think I can just take this stuff. So we'll just take...
Product received.
all of those. Alright, so I didn't have to do the tainted metal stuff. I just had to buy that. I seriously cannot believe that they did not include Corvette dock teleporters in Outlaw Stations. Like, if you're doing multiplayer and you are docked, like, in dock spot number 4 at an illegal station, go fuck yourself. You are going to spend a long time walking back and forth. That is really, really dumb that it got overlooked. Especially when the Expedition requires you to do this. Okay. Now let's go to Expedition Point 4. Over here in Ushana Reddit. Sounds like a good place for a planet. Slightly better than OO3. Cool. Alright. Now I need to sell my contraband and interact with the station terminal. The Sentinel disabling is still going to be an issue. But so far, Expedition is going well. Okay, sell the contraband for $1 million. And 4th rendezvous. Not bad. Okay, so that takes care of this. God help anyone who didn't do what I did and didn't go into this with just a crapload of Starship inventory upgrades. there needs to be a better system of ship part inventory management. Because this is absurd. This is actually absurd. All right. Nice. So, all I need to do now is finish growing my plants, which is going to take time. Embark on someone else's Corvette. Engage the emergency warp unit. And then... yeah. Oh, this is the global milestone. So the only other one is just to shut down a planet's sentinel forces. Cool. So the emergency warp... the easiest way to do that is to just get into some sentinel combat. Just go here, turn around, shoot the station a bit, and then do an emergency warp, and that'll be it for that milestone. And after that, I think wherever I end up, I will just dock my ship, and then I will take a break, because I have been recording for 4 uninterrupted hours. And that is entirely too long. I need to run to the store. My tea supply is getting low, and that's genuinely impressive. Hello, station.
Hostile scan detected.
Good. Nope, I don't want to escape. Okay. Emergency warp. There we go. Because it is just that easy.
Technology recharged.
And then back on the galaxy map. We're just going to head to the 5th station, and that's where I will take my break. And while I take my break, I will look up the information. Actually, it'll probably just tell me. Okay, more parts from my inventory. Yes, phase 4 complete. Great. We got Deadeye Cannon. What is Deadeye Cannon? I mean, this just says to engage Sentinel forces on a planet. You know what? Screw it. Let's go. Let's do it. I've got enough ion batteries. Realistically, if I don't do it now, when I come back and finish the recording tomorrow, you know, since that's how long it takes cactuses to grow, realistically at that point it would take me like less than 20 minutes. So I might as well finish with my Sentinel fight now. It's going to be a bit rough. But I do have a pretty upgraded Blaze Javelin. That's probably the best thing to use for this.
Technology recharged.
Blaze Javelins are pretty good. Boom. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Okay, what did that say? Sentinel forces may be peacefully disabled by locating a Sentinel pillar. Acquire charts that lead to Sentinel pillars from the salvaged remains of drones. Okay.
Thermal protection falling.
Oh. Come on, Sentinels. I need Sentinels to try and come to get me.
Recharged.
Sentinels. There's a fossil bed, a vigilant stone. Okay, there's some animals. Hello, animals. How am I that bad at aiming at them? I need to get the attention of the Sentinels. Attention, Sentinels. God damn it. I mean, I am on an aggressive Sentinel planet, allegedly. Sure doesn't feel like it. Fine then. If the Sentinels don't want to show up, then I am just going to walk around, destroying everything in their world. Alright, did that get the attention of any Sentinels? God damn it. That is really damn annoying. Normally, on an aggressive Sentinel planet, you have to work hard to not run into Sentinels. But apparently this is one of those aggressive Sentinel planets where the Sentinels are, in fact, not aggressive. Anything? Anything at all? No. No one is coming to stop me. No one is coming to investigate. Okay. I'll just torture more of the wildlife then until you do. If you think I won't, you are sorely mistaken. Are you serious? Are you actually serious? Okay, fine. I choose to believe that this planet does not have any sentinels on it. I choose to believe that there is some kind of an issue for a planet with ancient bones and vigilant stones, and that there are just no sentinels here. That would have been enough to get the attention of sentinels on any other aggressive sentinel planet that actually had sentinels. I didn't even get the message that the sentinels were, investigating. Just nothing. No sentinels. Okay, what about you? Are you a promising world? A glacial planet. Okay, good. Nothing weird or bizarre about it, just aggressive sentinels. See, stuff like this is why I bother with duping in the first place. The game screws with you, I just screw with it right back, With a game of this level of complexity, it simply is not possible for every function to work perfectly. I'm still waiting for the day when Starfield finally comes out. Actually, I'm not. That was a hilarious joke. You see, the joke is that Starfield will... Or, not Starfield, Star Citizen. The joke is that Star Citizen will, in fact, never come out. Because Star Citizen is an unbelievably mismanaged project, which increasingly is digging into monetization at an extremely aggressive pace, despite the fact that it is not even in goddamn release.
Thermal protection falling.
Okay. Where are the goddamn sentinels? Okay. Alright. Fine. 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 You know what? If the Sentinels don't want to cooperate, then I will force them to. Here we go. What kind of structure do we have here? No, I need a better structure than that. Okay, here's something. What do we have here? Just another basic one of those. Fine. I'm just going to shoot at the space station and then thrust her down to the planet and land my ship normally. And that will force the Sentinels into an aggressive posture. It is stupid that I have to do that. In an expedition where the general idea is that there are aggressive Sentinels everywhere. It's just really, really annoying when, like, a fundamental thing that an expedition is asking you to do is not functioning.
Hostile scan detected.
Thank you. Alright, let's go. Alright, pulse engines aren't working. No, you guys can do what you want. I'm just flying to this planet. There are 9 Sentinel interceptors. You guys can keep shooting all you want. I've got so many Star Shield batteries. I sure hope I didn't leave my door open. I would assume that having them shoot me through my shields would be bad. There we go. We gotta let them catch up with me every now and again in order to make sure that interceptors stay active. Planet's getting bigger and bigger in the window, but unfortunately, without pulse engines, it takes a fair bit of time
Technology recharged.
to actually reach it. We should go straight down, though, not at any kind of an angle. Okay, let the interceptors catch up. There we go. Nine Sentinel interceptors and immediate 4-star Sentinel threat level is atypical, however. Oh look, some lovely asteroids. I'm curious.
Technology recharged.
What if I leave the pilot seat? Are the Sentinels still there? Are they still shooting at me? Are they still flying? Can I, like, actually watch them fly around? Or did I just find a way to instantly despawn any interceptor attack? Okay, we're all the way up to 5 now. Okay. That is a goddamn capital ship. That's kind of insane. I think I may have actually screwed this up. No, okay, there are still interceptors chasing me. That's good. Alright, we are at atmospheric entry. They're down to 2... Nope, back to 4 Sentinel interceptors. Good. Glad I still have all of your attention. They're having a lot of trouble keeping up with me in atmospheric flight. There we go. Okay. Good job, guys. Just keep firing at me. We want to go down to the surface. And I want you all chasing me all the way down there. There we go. Good job, interceptors. Oh, nope. Hold on. There we go. Okay. They lost me for a second, but they're back. They're back. This is going to be one of those times where the cloud cover doesn't break until I'm about to crash into the ground, isn't it? Yep. Lovely.
Technology recharged.
Okay. So that should force... Yep, immediate...
Thermal protection falling.
Figures I had to land in a storm.
Thermal protection falling.
Genuinely wonder if the scatter blaster isn't just more efficient.
Thermal protection falling.
Whoa, okay. Ion batteries.
Thermal protection falling.
Right, I don't actually have a way
Technology
to
recharged.
fix this.
Extreme heat critical. Thermal protection falling. Critical damage taken.
Okay. That's a shield charge. Crystallized heart.
Thermal protection falling. Technology recharged. Thermal protection falling.
I can just stand here to refresh.
Thermal protection falling.
God damn, this is so stupid.
Thermal protection falling.
I just want to fight some goddamn interceptors.
Thermal protection falling. Technology
Wait,
recharged.
Atlantidium.
Thermal protection falling.
God damn it, I landed on a dissonant planet. God damn it. I'm not going to get any of the normal sentinels here then. That's great. That's real freaking great. So this was a complete waste. Oh, it's so frustrating. Under no condition should it be this hard to get regular sentinels to attack you.
Storm clearing.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Storm. Thanks for clearing up now.
Extreme temperature detected.
Oh my god. Go into the upper atmosphere, you moron. Come on. Thank you. Oh my god, that is so stupid. It should never be that difficult to get into a battle with goddamn sentinels. That is a dissonant planet. That is a dissonant planet. This is not a dissonant planet. But it has ancient bones. And the last time I landed on an ancient bone planet, no sentinels showed up whatsoever. So we're going to find a planet that does not have dissonance or ancient bones. Okay. You have salvageable scrap and aggressive sentinels. Discovered by Hello Games. Okay. If this is a planet that Hello Games discovered, then it is probably one on a completely intended system, a completely intended planet. So if anywhere is going to have sentinels that will actually function, I would assume it would be this planet. Seketheng Sigma. My God. Hey, look, a portal. Or not a portal, just some kind of artifact. Okay, the sentinels here are supposed to be frenzied. So, I'm supposed to be able to install a personal force field. There we go.
Thermal protection falling.
Hello.
Warning. Sentinel drones activated.
Thank you. See, I'm not crazy. This is how the goddamn sentinels are supposed to function. Great. I don't care about this crap. Alright, let's go. Okay, sentinels are searching. Dude, you don't have to search hard. I am right here. There, thank you. What is wrong with you? There. God damn it. Oh, are you serious? Oh my god. This is absurd. Okay, you know what? As far as I'm convinced, it's the Corvettes. I don't think anything near the Corvettes functions properly. I think multiplayer Corvettes break landing procedures. I think the Sentinels are broken by having to path around the Corvettes, because they probably have to respect the total possible surface area as well.
Thermal protection falling.
I swear to God, this expedition has the stupidest goddamn Sentinels I have ever had to deal with. And I have had to deal with some stupid-ass Sentinels. What do you mean searching? From where? Okay. Sentinels deactivated again. What the hell?
Thermal protection falling.
Okay, Blaze Javelin, let's reload it.
Recharged.
We're just gonna steal all your balls. This always pisses off Sentinels. They hate it when people touch their balls. They hate it so much I am immediately at tier 3. Okay, who else is here to fight? Alright, who else? You. Where are you? Oh, good. They can shoot through unbreakable rock. Of course they can. Where? Where are you? Okay, you are somewhere up there. What the hell do you mean searching? Why was there a ship just there? It has to be an NPC ship. Why the hell is an NPC ship landing right next to me while I am fighting sentinels? Okay. Combat shield recharge. Good. Get the hell away from that goddamn rock.
Warning, Sentinel Walker detected.
Okay.
Shield down.
So, what I need to do now
Weather warning, incoming storm.
is dig down. So, the walker just kicked the crap out of me.
Critical damage taken.
Are you kidding me? I'm under attack by goddamn...
Critical damage taken.
What? How? How the hell are you reaching me?
Technology recharged.
Oh my god. And I have absolutely no way I can hope to survive this fight then. That's great. That's real great.
Thermal protection falling.
Great. Okay.
Technology recharged.
My god. Okay. Can we please clear out this fighting area?
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Great. Okay, so someone got down here then. Where? That's fucking great. Okay. Okay. So it is simply not going to be it's simply not going to be practical then. It's not practical to fight against these fucking things with my current level of technology. So I'm just going to have to spend an hour getting myself a fully upgraded combat Minotaur and using that instead. So that's real fucking great. That's fantastic because of this absolutely asinine requirement to shut down a Sentinel force. God damn it. That pisses me off so much. Nothing about this goddamn expedition is like combat focused. It does not give you. And now they're just ready to throw hands. They don't even give a damn. Now I literally don't even have to do anything. And they're ready to fight. That is absolutely asinine. That is genuinely so frustrating. Oh, good. The technology module is below the level of editable terrain. So I can't even get this technology module. That's great. It's real fucking great. And if I'm going to be taking an hour out of my time to get a fully combat-ready Minotaur, I might as well also grab some navigation data. I genuinely don't even know which type of navigation data can lead you to Sentinel outposts. So I'll have to look that up. Because naturally the game is utterly vague about what types of navigation charts can actually lead to what type of structures. This game has some real issues. It really, really does. There are a lot of systems here that need more work put into them. And the new Corvette system, near as I can tell, has basically broken a substantial number of other more important systems. Like the ability to land on a goddamn space station. Or the ability for Sentinels to actually see you. It is ridiculous that it has broken that much. Alright. That gives a bunch of space in the inventory. Let's start duping data. I could not even tell you how much data I'm going to end up needing to dupe. So I'll just go for like 150. Because I'm going to need a Minotaur, I'm going to need Minotaur modules, and then I'm going to need to actually build the damn thing as well as the modules. So that is a lot of stuff that I'm going to have to do. And on top of all that, I still need navigation data. in order to purchase a chart. Okay, that should be enough salvage data. Saying that it's going to take me an hour to do it was almost certainly just okay, Corvettes don't like to load onto planets. Got it. And it forcibly reorients gravity when you do get on, which actually is nice. So let's see if we can't find a navigation outpost. There we go. Pretty sure you can get navigation data from these. And naturally there are sentinels. Because of course there's goddamn sentinels.
Warning, Sentinel drones activated.
And you know why there's goddamn sentinels? Because sentinels are unbelievably easy to find and piss off. Or so I would have thought before today. Alright, so that gives me navigation data. So now let's dupe some navigation data. Cool. Good. And a little bit more. So now we're up to 32 navigation data.
Warning, Sentinel drones activated.
God damn these.
Hostile
See,
scan.
this is how it normally is on a Sentinel planet. You can just walk around randomly on a Sentinel planet, and they will attack you. And if you try to leave while the Sentinels are able to detect you, you'll be chased by interceptors. So I am just going to hide in this hole until the interceptors, or until the Sentinels reset. Normally this doesn't take too long. I've never known a Sentinel to chase me into a small burrowed cave. Okay. Apparently they can still detect me. There. Are you kidding me? Okay, fine. This is a good example of why I believe there is a fundamental issue with the way expeditions work. If this was on my main save, this would all be an absolute non-issue. I would have all the resources I need to find these things and to win in combat. It would not even be remotely dangerous or challenging. Normally, expeditions do a very good job of giving you the resources that you need for the challenges that you are facing. This expedition has utterly and completely failed to give you the things you need to actually handle large-scale Sentinel combat. It doesn't come close to giving you the sort of stuff that you need. And that is very frustrating. And having the whole thing end with such a combat-heavy requirement is nuts. Because I could be wrong, but I am fairly certain that if you find a Sentinel outpost and just try to deactivate them from there, I'm almost certain that it is protected by a walker, and that you have to defeat the walker in order to deactivate the Sentinels. Which means that no matter how you'd approach it, this is combat, where you have to defeat a Minotaur Sentinel. Minotaur Sentinels are very tough. Also, apparently the Universal Traveler Infant progress just hit 100%, which is nuts. Okay. So I think I can get a chart for like a secure outpost. I think. Secure sites of interest. But I have to exchange charts in order to get it. But you won't give me charts. I thought I was just supposed to trade you navigation data. Oh my god, stop automatically going through the options. Okay, this is a secure site of interest. Good. Manufacturing facility detected. That does not help me. Relic of an ancient civilization. That does not help me. These are all relics of civilizations.
Product received.
Okay. Secure site of interest. An operations center. I don't think an operations center is what I need. But I suppose I can check it out. But first, I have to stop by the anomaly so that I can build myself a combat Minotaur. You know, I woke up this morning with a sore throat. I was kind of hoping, you know, maybe not to stress my throat or anything today, which shouldn't be too hard. I mean, I've been doing this for many years. Typically, I speak at my completely natural tone, completely natural volume, not planning any voice acting, playing No Man's Sky. No reason to expect that I would be raising my voice, but this was not a good idea. Okay. The anomaly feels so dead and empty without multiplayer on. Okay, Exocraft. Yes, hello, sir. All right. So first we need the base parts, because the actual construction platforms are a base part. Technology modules, transport modules, Minotaur Geobay. Alright. That lets me build the thing. So that's metal plating, ion battery, and gold. That's fine. I know how to do all that. So let's research the Minotaur scan, the radar array, which is good.
Item received.
That'll let me find what I'm looking for. And the Minotaur laser. And the Minotaur cannon. Let's also get the thing that takes Gravitino balls and solar mirrors. Of course it fucking takes Gravitino balls and solar mirrors. The cannon takes Pugnium, which I do not have.
Item received.
I can't recall
Item received.
if the Minotaur makes use of the basic Exocraft radar. Unfortunately, without the cannon, it is going to be a lot more difficult. But by no means should be impossible. People actually chatting here now. Want to clear the ride mission, please. Sure. Let's go find this person. Here they are. Always happy to help out someone. Even when I'm having a rough day. Alright. I don't actually know what triggers it. Okay, I kind of need this person to, like, let me know. Alright, they are not communicating. That is unfortunate. I wish they would communicate more. Okay. There we go. Did that do it? Did that pull it off? Okay, they're not... Alright, they're not responding, so either they disconnected or they just dropped the party. Great. Well, so much for that. Honestly, I'm gonna see if I can't hitch a ride with this person. I don't know if it can actually take off like this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, it just crashed. The whole game just crashed. What the hell? I have never seen No Man's Sky hard crash like that before. That was really bizarre. Okay. You know what? I think that's the opportunity. I'm taking my break. Okay. I'm back. It is tomorrow. I have calmed down. I'm in a better position. Let's hop back into this. There's something I wanted to check first. Is there, in fact, any reward that gave a boundary map that I just never realized? Oh, well, this would have actually helped out with my defenses. Fishing rig. Because I am genuinely curious. Now that I have had... this one gives an echolocator. No, that's for the dissonant... camp. That's conflict scanner. No, truly none of these actually gave a boundary map. Anomaly detector. No, okay, I was completely right that none of these gave a map in order to locate this. But anyway, I managed to find one for myself. So I am actually sitting outside of a Sentinel sure. I'm actually sitting outside of a Sentinel barrier right now, and... Oh, you've got to be kidding me. The placing of the stairs actually broke the cactus? No, or is the cactus just invisible? The cactus might still be there, but invisible. Okay. So I guess we'll add invisible plants to the list of glitches. Nope. That one... Are you... I have not been impressed by this expedition. Like, even given, like, a full day of just, like, reflection, I'm just not impressed by it, to put it bluntly. I also don't like that I can't, like, switch out my weapon systems and stuff while I am inside of my ship. I can't get a system spawned to get ready for stuff. I was thinking about how to describe, like, the situation, like, how to describe the limitations of this expedition. And the best way I can think to describe it is that, oh dear God, this entire expedition has really felt more like a showcase of the stark limitations of the Corvette system than it has, like, an exciting look at new features. Okay, we're gonna shut down the Sentinel forces. And we have now shut down the Sentinels. Which should have been the last one. But apparently, we're going to have to wait another 16 hours because of the goddamn plant getting scrapped on my ship. And I don't even know when or how that happened. I actually spent over an hour fighting Sentinels before I got a boundary map, believe it or not. So basically, there are two ways to shut down a planet's forces. The first way is to shut down a Sentinel map, obviously. The second way is to come here to follow a boundary map and shut down at a Sentinel pillar, like I did. Now, getting the boundary map, this is something that will drop randomly from salvaged glass. And salvaged glass is something that you get occasionally fighting Sentinels. So it's basically purely luck if you just happen to be flying around and come across a Sentinel pillar, or if you get salvaged glass in order to drop a boundary map. So the boundary map is not a common drop. I know this because I broke 70 duplicated salvaged glass in order to get this one boundary map, which is actually just absurd. And on top of that, I was fully prepared to use my Minotaur to just fight the Sentinel forces and clear through all 5 phases and just shut them down that way. What actually happened is that 4 separate times I got up to a tier 4 threat with the Sentinels, and then they glitched and they couldn't detect me, and they reset. That happened 4 times over the course of about an hour and 15 minutes. And in that whole time, in that entire time, what is this? In that entire time, cool. I only found 2 salvaged glass, which is insane. I'm almost 100% certain that the drop rate is supposed to be substantially better than that. So, yeah, this entire expedition has been nothing but a showcase of glitches. And that is truly what baffles me the most. Because some of these are old glitches, like the Sentinel thing. Some of these are new glitches, like all the stuff with the Corvettes. But I have trouble believing that any of these glitches are not known issues. And if you have a bunch of known issues, why would you design all of your expedition requirements, all of your expedition missions, to do things that you know to be significantly glitched? Like, I truly don't understand that. It's so bizarre. Oh god, and I didn't even remember the part about the freighter and just falling through, like, the geometry. It was just... this has been a bad expedition, quite frankly. And I believe this finishes the the group milestone as well. Yes, it does. Alright, perfect. So that takes care of this one. And that takes care of the entirety of Phase 5. So... what do you mean, new reward? Oh. Corvette reactor modules, of course. So, the only thing left now is to embark upon another Traveler's Corvette and harvest the plants. So, the plants we can go ahead and harvest on the ship. That one's just going to require a bit of real time to do. I am curious if there are other plants that grow faster, but since I already know I'm gonna have to wait, I genuinely don't care about just finishing this recording later. It'll be fine. But let's take a quick look. Gamma weed, 4 hours. Fungal cluster, 4 hours. Did I choose, like, the one thing that takes that long to build? Venom Urchin, 3 hours. Solar Vine, 16 hours. Gut Rot, 4 hours. Gravitino, 2 hours. Okay, do we get any better than 2 hours? Star Bramble, Albumin, 80 minutes, really? And Nip Nip. Okay, so we'll just grow Gravitino hosts then. That'll be fine. So I can come back to this after my stream today to finish it off. Alright. So, all that leaves... all that leaves is getting a ride on someone else's Corvette. So, it is Saturday morning. Now's probably a prime time to get this done. Hello, fellow travelers. Would anybody be so kind as to give me a ride on their lovely Corvette? There we go. We will see if I can attract anybody's attention. So all of the teleporters come through this spot here. So we can do a little dance. And I imagine it can't reasonably be too long for people to start filtering in. We'll just have to see. The point is, oddly enough, it may not be practical for me to record fulfilling this milestone, which is really unfortunate because one of the coolest things about this entire event is getting to see the other things that people build. But I'm sure I'll get it figured out at some point. Would any kind travelers willing to give my poor self a little ride in their lovely ship for the milestone? I really should just write it up. Greetings, fellow travelers. Would anybody be willing to help me fill the milestone with a quick trip on their Corvette? There we go. Now I have a message written and ready to be pasted. Oh, perfect. Alright, I got myself an invitation. So Woody is over there. Hello. Is there a dedicated party chat? Shall we trade rides? Come on in, buddy. What is the control for party chat? I've never really had to know it. Send chat message, enter. Okay. Okay, Woody is just hanging out over there. Dude, I don't... Can you not see me? Why do none of these people communicate? Are you supposed to have a Corvette here? Because you don't. Okay, so clearly there's a Corvette here. But it's not loaded? Do they have a Corvette here that isn't loaded? That I just can't see? Is that what's going on? I don't understand. And they're not actually talking. Yes, hello, alarm. Okay, they are following me. So maybe they only just realized I was here. This person is trying to join... Hello. No, I can't. Okay, I can't target this person, which is unfortunate. Oh god, is this person having the same issue that I did? Oh god! Does grouping with people not automatically load the proper Corvettes? Are you kidding me? Okay, I don't think I can see their Corvette, and I don't think they can see my Corvette. What the actual crap? Why? This this is such crap. Like, my god. What a terrible, terrible implementation of this. Like, I am genuinely impressed at how much the developers went out of their way to integrate systems that are simply not good for this expedition. Like, this milestone didn't need to be there. Okay. And this person is not communicating in chat. Okay, well, there was a Corvette there and it just despawned. That's... I mean, my god. It genuinely feels like someone took the bug list and turned it into the, into the expedition milestones. That is truly infuriating. Okay, I'm going to fly out. I'm going to fly back in. We're going to see if Woody comes with me, or if Woody ends up crashing. Exit and join specific traveler. Current system. Okay, so it's at least prompting me. But I am willing to bet that Woody did not actually come with me. So let's turn back around. Try going back in. Maybe if I enter the anomaly, maybe if the whole thing is just reloaded, Woody and I will actually be able to see each other. That might work. Okay, they are moving toward me. So they might be able to see my ship now. Okay. Alright, I'm pretty sure they can see me now. Where did they go? Why are they beneath the geometry? Are you serious? They can't access the ramp? Okay, this other person wants an invite. Okay. Let's see if everyone can climb aboard here. No, I'm pretty sure they're inside of their own Corvette. Okay. What the hell? Okay, so group members' Corvettes are not always visible and thus cannot be entered. So that's a problem. No, it's clearly recognizing something is here. Okay, what the hell? This is an absolute mess. This is an absolute mess. And there they go, and I am not on their ship. Okay. I don't understand. I don't understand what is happening. I think they can see my Corvette. But no one else is fucking communicating. So I don't know what is going on with them. Okay, can you enter my ship? You can't enter my ship. I don't understand. I truly don't get it. Okay. Whatever is going on with this update, it is very clear that the systems of the game are utterly insufficient to handle this. And these milestones have been nothing more than just showing off all the things in this game that are broken. That is so depressing. Like, if it is this difficult, if it is this difficult to just get onto another person's Corvette, it shouldn't be a goddamn objective! Like, obviously, should not be an objective if it is this broken. Whatever, it doesn't freaking matter. It's just an optional milestone. Oh, good. It rewards Quicksilver. One of those things that's actually really, really good and important to get to unlock Expedition rewards. Alright, whatever. I'll be back in a couple hours. I don't even know how to leave a party. How does one leave a party? Controls. Oh. Okay, I think this guy actually came with me. Oh, well, if that's the case, then I should turn back around and put them in. But they're also clearly spacewalking, which means that obviously my Corvette is not in the same place for me that it is for them, I guess? I don't even understand why these things are breaking, is what makes this so, like, profoundly frustrating. Alright, whatever. I'll be back in 2 hours and I'll, well, probably more like 4 or 5. And I'll fix this last milestone and I will end this God's forsaken expedition. Someone is literally, like, shooting my ship or something. Or maybe that's just, like, a casual effect. I don't have a clue. Okay. I'm back. I have spent the last hour trying to get on someone else's Corvette. I don't know even if it can be done at this point. It is all just completely broken. It's absolutely absurd, and I'm not going to waste any more of my time trying to make it work. This expedition, this whole expedition is a buggy mess. This entire expedition is literally just a showcase of the bugs of multiplayer and Corvettes. Rather than being more excited for the Corvette features, I'm sick of this damn thing. I'm absolutely sick of it. Seeing how severely limited the potential of this Corvette is and how many issues using them can cause me to run into while playing. Like, building a Corvette, yeah, that's fun. You know what I'm not going to be doing? Using my Corvette. Because, quite frankly, I don't trust it not to break my game. And that is extremely tragic. That is really unfortunate. This stuff was put out way too early, way too buggy. It either was not tested nearly as thoroughly as it should be, or they were aware of how buggy it was and chose to ignore that problem and push it out. And that is just not acceptable. And I sincerely hope that never again in the future am I going to have to experience another expedition in this game like this one. This was terrible. I do not feel a sense of accomplishment or pride in finishing this. I'm just glad it's over. And I really wish that I didn't feel that way. I really do. You know what? Hello Games, shame on you for this one. This was an unacceptable quality. You can get a copy of your Corvette, which is an interesting thing at least. And as far as Expedition rewards, you get a mouse. That's it. You get a goddamn mouse, a special cannon part, and that's it. Sorry about that. You know what? We're done. Thank you all so much for watching. This has been a tremendously frustrating experience. And this reward is utterly this reward is completely not worth it. Not at all. So I sincerely hope that anyone else who is playing this now, anyone else who plays around with these mechanics in the future, I deeply hope that you have a more positive and better, higher fidelity experience than I did. Because that is quite frankly what we all deserve. And that is not what we were given today. So, thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you all on the next one.